This is what we in the business call an outie. Dear, okay, yeah, come to you live from my bedroom. That's gonna be interesting. The microphone to be off, your friend be with it, and see what happens. We'll see. Hello, everyone. Well, this is people, hopefully we're doing well today. I'm now my foot sore, and I'm being told that basically I'm pain in the death. I have to keep it elevated. Therefore, I'm going to lie in my bed. I'm lying in my bed, fingers raised. We're on key and sugar mode today because I don't think singing my desk is the best idea at the moment. It's very fun. This is the audio, by the way. Because I'm not really, I probably should have spent a bit more time on it. But I didn't really, vet the audio settings. So it might be absolutely awful. Tell me if there's, me direction. If any control on my okay, that's pretty good to know. Thank you for telling me. Hello, by the way. I'm Meow. Yeah, I've two things we have in front of me. Right, let me see if I can adjust it so it's not absolutely god awful. But I'll be right, yeah, right, the problem is, what I just, yeah, I've got, yeah, that's about that. Right, how's it now? Is it any better? Any better at all? Because I had two different noise suppression things running at once. Does that make sense? I have no idea. I can't hear the time. If I don't have earphones. Shit. Yeah, I have earphones, so I'm relying on you guys telling me the sound there at all. I forget I'm not enough. Wait, actually, hold on. I can use my other screen. Hold on. There's an idea. I can use my other screen. And just the volume really low. And then hopefully it'll tell me. So one push the button. That's why that's not gonna work. Yeah, we're doing it on the night. This is the night. So, yeah. Why is this not? Is this not playing? What do you? What are you playing on YouTube? What's going on? Wait, yeah, okay, so there's that negative stuff screen. Screen. I need the feedback so I know that it's not actually really fast. Okay, you're gonna keep up with me for a second, but I'm gonna decide. I should have a little more. So, okay, my phone. What's the difference? Or is it just as bad as it is? Right, can you give me a call now? Please tell me you can hear me now. I need to know that you can actually hear me at all. I have no idea. No, none of this is working. This is great. This is fine. Hold on. Can I do anything? Right, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is not bad. No, it's still bad. Still bad. Okay. Ugh. Right, okay, I'm going to the desk. Fuck it. Hold on. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on, can you hear me better now? Hopefully so. Hold on, I'm just gonna get something to warm me up now that I'm not in my bed. Well, you had the chance for a bedroom stream. An effort was made. I try and do nice things for you. I try to do something special. But no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Words? What words? Ugh. Oh right, my words. Oh shit, the light's too bright. Hold on. Also, hello meow, hello Wendy. Yeah. Yeah, so I was trying to say previously, yeah, that was me trying to stream from my bedroom using Steam Link, but yeah, sadly didn't work. Also, why have my windows closed? That's fun. Very fun. And that would be a problem. Right, okay, let's do. Oh wait, oh, hold on. I can actually bring myself out of PNG. Wait, can I actually bring myself out of PNG mode? I think I can bring myself out of PNG mode. Hold on. I don't need to be a PNG today. But yes, as I was trying to say, what I was trying to do was actually connect to, well, actually run a live stream semi-remotely using Steam Link running through my phone. And yeah, the only thing that wasn't working was the microphone, so that sucks. So despite doctor's orders telling me, Mel, keep your leg raised, now I have to come through here. Still, gotta be done, I suppose. Did say I was doing daily streams. But yes, anyway, right, okay, we should be back to normal now. You not have something you put your foot up on? I've got it on a little stool. There's a little stool down here. But it's not above chest level, which it kind of ought to be. And yeah, it'll do. It'll do in a pinch. But yes, anyway. Yeah, so the plan had been I was gonna Steam Link from my bedroom. Didn't work. Again, a little raise is better than nothing. It's true. So yeah, no. That didn't work out at all as planned, which is a shame. But hey, we make do.
we might do. Yeah, so yeah, I've had a fun day. Went to hospital. They gave it a poke. They said, yeah, it's not broken. Just raise it. Anti-inflammatories. Actually rest. Stop walking around so much. Basically everything I already knew. But yeah, no. So that was a very fun start of the day. And then I got home. And then I passed out because I was bloody tired because I barely slept last night from the pain. And then I got food and here I am. But yes, thank you for being with me there, folks. That was sadly not quite as smooth a technological solution as I had hoped it would be. Hopefully we can come up with something else, another option at some point. Maybe I'll spend part of tomorrow setting up a different solution. That'd be good. But yes, so today oh my god, I just remembered. Where's my notes? Where are my notes actually? Hold on, I need to go get my notes. I'll keep the mic on, but I need to grab my notes. So yeah. Where's it? I don't think I went to the hospital. No, I did take my notes to the hospital. Right. Yeah. So. This is stream 11 of 13, which is a horrifying thought. I'm only going to be pressing go live 2 more times before this project is done. Maybe 3 times. We'll see. We'll see. But yes, this is the final sprint, the last 3 days of work to be done on this project. So, unfortunately, as much as I would love to do literally nothing, that was a noise. Yeah, no, that's the pain that I'm in, TV. Unfortunately, I'm reduced to making sus noises. Yeah. But yeah, no, we've only got 3 days left. I've got a lot of work to do in those 3 days. So, yeah, we're gonna be very busy. Actually, we're gonna be really, really busy. So today, the plan is, as per the last stream, we are going to be doing effect ton of programming. We need to implement the calculations for shoe sales. Fortunately, I've done most of the maths for that already, so that will make our life quite a bit easier. Sus noises are important pain relief. You're not wrong, Wendy. You are not wrong. Not wrong at all. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. It's gonna be good. And then maybe we'll do a little bit of art. But I think probably what's likely to happen is I'll spend a chunk of tomorrow before tomorrow's stream, because yes, in case it's not obvious, I'm taking some more time off work. Kind of miserable. So yeah, I'm gonna spend part of tomorrow having a look for what assets I can. I'm gonna try and do that before we actually do tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna find as many freely available assets or editable assets that I can, and then it will just be a matter of putting them into the game on either tomorrow or on Saturday. And then tomorrow's stream, we are basically going to spend the entire thing doing art. That's the plan. So tomorrow's the job for doing art. Music we'll just implement on Saturday. I've got most of the music picked out, or some ideas for it anyway. And then editing, last thing that we do, from 6 till roughly 10 o'clock. But yeah, that leads today to be doing a lot of AI programming. Not AI programming. UI programming. So yeah, I'd like to do that as soon as possible today, and then just finish things off tomorrow. If I get my goals have of course shrunk quite significantly over the course of this project. Good enough is now good enough. I was just about to explode you. Yeah. No, I just misspoke. Do you know how tired and pain and how much pain I'm in? I'm gonna misspeak a lot. It's gonna be great. I'm also gonna be making sussy noises, so just deal with it. So yeah, I need to completely redo the UI. I can relate. I really can. No doubt. No doubt. You take care of yourself as well, Wendy. But yeah, so I'm gonna do what I can with the UI section and the gameplay section. I'm wanting to get like all I want to do today, because I'm so tired. I'm so sore and tired. All I want to do today is have something that works. As a local bone break expert and sickly Victorian child, so true. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we get something that works today. That's all we need to do. And then I can do a little bit of polishing during our extended stream on Saturday. That is the plan. That is how we get through this. That's how we do this. So, first things first, I suppose. Let's get our diary in place. Let's just copy all this actually, because I'm gonna be lazy. So diary entry for the 30th. It's the 13th already. That's terrifying. Let's see. Let's see. So how am I feeling? Ankle bloody sore. Hospital says I'm fine though. Can't rest as I'd prefer, but we make do. Plan for today, as I'm saying, we are implementing cost calculation methods. And then we are also prototyping to gacha and sales UIs. Gacha. There we go. So those are the plan. That is what we're doing today, and we can always polish a little bit from there. So let's pop over to, if I can find it, my Visual Studio Code line. So where's Studio Code? There we go. Right, wonderful. So I think first of all, let's get the calculation in place. Not should generator. Is it should generator? Might be in generator actually. Yeah, here's the value test. We're gonna have to change that though. We're gonna have to change this. So let's move it down to here. And let's make the changes that we have to. So, right. This is fine. This is fine, question mark? No, we can remove that because scale is... I don't know, we can keep scale. Scale's fine. Happy to keep scale. So we generate shoe, that function should be okay. We've got the mults. This is just things for set in a range, which is fine. Age factor is a calculation on its own. So remove those, remove the plot, remove those, and remove this. Right, so here we've got a calculation for the age factor, so for the age of the shoes. So we're mostly just going to be copying the code out here. Right, where's the... Okay, we've not got age apparently. Where's age? Where does age come from? Oh, it's cond.age. Right, okay, so it's all this. So, we need to change this then. So cond equals, what indexes generate shoe? We're not using an entity component system for this one. What is the shoe generator script look like? Oh, that's this one. So the shoe now is just an object. So it's shoe dot whatever. Age, percent freshness, and then there's a bunch of other factors. Yeah, let's just do what we can. We'll see what we can do. This is gonna be shoe. Shoe dot pair set. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Brand. Hold on. I need to split right. Is there a way to split right? Yes, there's a way to split right. Lovely. Where are you, Mr. Definition? There we go. Right, so percent is a condition. Age equals shoe dot age. Well, this is still just a test, though. Maybe we should put a tier in here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we've got the age, we've got the condition. Fresh is gonna be shoe dot freshness. Right, so that's just got age. Age is sorted. So now we do condition factor. I've already done my maths for this, so let me just find where my notebook is. Starry-eyed Ava, good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully all is good with you. I am rather sore and delicate today. I had hoped to be able to stream from my bed. Unfortunately, it's not an option. But we make do. It's fine. Right. So... For this one, it's just cond factor is going to be point. Wait. Also, is this percentage? Yeah, I think this is coming out as a percentage. Can I move these over a little bit? Thank you. Age constant. That's fine. I can work with this. Right, condition factor 0.85 times the condition plus 0.15. That should be it. And then fresh factor. Let's see. For this one, this is barely even very different, actually. Fresh factor is going to be, funnily enough, it's also 0.8 times fresh times fresh plus 15. Which is good. Wait, what are fresh and conned coming through as? Where's the function that sets those? Also, why am I searching for it up here when I could totally be all the way up here? That would save some hassle. Why are you making life more difficult for yourself, Mel? Because I'm good at making life difficult for myself, okay? Very good at it, actually. Right, so it is as a percentage. So that's important. What I'll do actually, I'll put it down here. 100 over 100. Age is fine as it is. It's bloody better be. Owner age we've got here. We can manually set. Generate shoe. Where's the generate shoe function? Here. Equals 0. Lovely. So that's now all the factors affecting it there. We are going to have to figure out what the typical value of things are. Let's see. The old trick I had where the value of a shoe is proportional to the length of its brand name. I think I might rely on that still. I think so. Because there needs to be a difference between brand names. Well, some difference anyway. Professor Pepper are the best, which is good. We've got Mano and Gator, which are really cheap. Then other ones. I think I can work with that. It's a heuristic, but it was a good enough heuristic right now. Let's see. So. Right, proper calculation. So this is going to be the base value is going to be 10,000 times whatever the scale factor is. Did you do all the redeems? I did not do the redeems. I'm terrible at missing the redeems lately, Ava. Hydrate, I will do. Let's see. Thank you very much for all those redeems. Let's hydrate, stretch. My posture is perfect because otherwise I'm in pain. Ah, lovely. And a save. Lovely. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. That's one of the things over here as well. I do need to remember that I can't get away with auto-saving. Visual Studio Code does not automatically save my work. So I need to save any edits. Otherwise, if my computer crashed and I lost all my progress, I would be incredibly sad. So yeah. It's rough. Right, so base value is 10,000 times scale, which is fine. Times 2 dots brand, not 2 dot bra. 2 dot. That is brand name, isn't it? Yes, brand name. 2 dot brand name. Length 2 dot brand name. Divided by 10. Well, actually, if I'm doing divided by 10, then I can just knock a 10 off the base value. Oh, Can Mom! Hello, Can Mom. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully life is treating you well. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. You came at an interesting time. We're 3 days away from the end of a 2-week game jam. Things are going interestingly well. In the last 2 weeks, I have managed to damage my ankle. I was at hospital for it today. I was hoping to stream from my bed, but I couldn't get my microphone working. Yeah, so we're just trying to get this all finished up now. I'm doing the prototype. Listen. I wanted to be using my own engine done from scratch, but I couldn't get the UI stuff working the way that I wanted it to, which is very annoying. So what I'm doing for now is I'm moving over to Python, or RenPy rather, which does mean that I need to, redo all the elements that I've already prototyped. So yeah, fun. Hell of dedication to keep game jamming with an injury. Listen, I have zero chill, Canbam. I have zero chill. Good old RenPy, all even. It's true. It's true. Also, your lucky TVPG isn't here. Very unhappy that I'm falling back to using RenPy. But I also have other projects that are going to be using RenPy as well. I'm making a VN. Yes, it is a VN. I finished the script last night. It took me 3 days to write the whole thing. It did. I ended up writing. I planned to write like 2,000-3,000 words. Emphasis being on planned. I ended up writing roughly 775 lines, and probably somewhere between 5,000 and 8,000 words. So yeah, I need to do the full word check at some point. But yeah, no, it's interesting. It's an interesting story. Yeah, it's a game about stealing people's shoes. Well, not stealing people's shoes, but yeah, context. Stealing people's shoes, selling them online for a profit, and trying not to make the cute girl at the gym think that you're a weirdo. Except she might already be on to you, and she might be into that. So yeah, that's the idea. I'm a freak who'll be like, I'll make my game in Rust on top of WGPU directly. So I feel like I'm too far away from anything anyone sane would do to judge people for what frameworks or engine they would do. Yeah, I've got some crazy projects in mind for what I can do with Python, with RenPy, including survival game / MMO, probably more survival game to be honest. Yeah. You can do really fun things with RenPy. I mean, it can do networking. You can do networking stuff. RenPy is built on Pygame, which wraps SDL. It is wrapped on Pygame. I will trust you whether it wraps SDL. But yeah, definitely does. Definitely is built on Pygame. Yeah. Right. So base values there. Final. Ooh. Sub value is going to be base value. Yeah, so we're doing the calculation for how valuable a pair of shoes is in this game at the moment. So yeah, this is fun. This is fun. Sub value is base value times age factor times con factor times fresh factor. So yeah, and final value is going to be sub value times I don't know if this is gonna end up being used, but we're gonna have the taste rather, I suppose we'll call it taste factor. Not that people are going to be tasting these shoes, although what they do with the shoes after they purchase them is no concern of mine. Right, okay, so... Tier equals tier. Oh, right. I think I can work with all this. But yeah, I'm kind of... I'm not sure how I'm feeling, honestly. I think I'm starting, because we got to that stage of the project, we were basically at the end, but the thing is I've already still got so much work to do. It's getting to the stage where, like, it's starting to feel overwhelming. I think this is where the morale takes a huge hit. Not just because of the other hits I've ended up taking. We need to be kind to myself here. It's important. It's very important. So I'm not gonna worry too much. Worst case scenario, I can make a very, very crappy game loop that will have all the necessary information. And actually, why don't I just do that? Why don't I just do that? Like, instead of being funny with it. It may be an idea to do something like that. Make a crappy little game loop and then... Excuse me. Make a crappy little game loop. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, the original plan was you would open 10 lockers at a time, you know, gacha style. And then you would have a little look at all the shoes that are available. And then you would go, right, do I want to keep this one? Do I want to get rid of this one? And you could kind of like optimize which ones you wanted to keep. What I'm thinking of doing is changing it so you open one locker and then you make the determination there. Do I want to keep it and then go on to sell it? Or do I trash it? And then you have to throw out a certain number of them so that so that the manager doesn't get suspicious that there's no shoes being thrown out. He's not going to check like the exact number, but there is going to be like a proportion of shoes that should be thrown out to not make him think, this is weird. Like there's definitely less than I expect. Considering there's 3 weeks over which the game takes place, I think we'll actually have like an escalating difficulty. I think it'll start out fairly generous and it'll get more difficult. I'm thinking something like 22% per night, so... I'm thinking this is like a mini Five Nights at Freddy's at this point, but not really. It's quite... It's not at all the same logic as Five Nights at Freddy's. Excuse me. But that's an idea, yeah. So, yeah. You can open any number that you want. Is it any number? Should it be any number? I don't know if it should be any number. I don't know. This is we're getting to the balance thing. So right, okay, hold on. Let me write some pseudocode for the game logic. Game loop pseudocode. That is fine. We can do this. So, open locker for shoe. See description and square brackets appeared out of nowhere. See description and stats. And then, once you've seen the description and stats, choose whether to hold or trash. Can do up to X shoes per night. Seven times per week. At end of week, if player holds too many shoes, but then kind of thinking alongside the story, because in the story you're kind of being blackmailed by the manager, and he's like, yeah, I'll let you keep doing it, if you do these favors for me, scumbag manager. But then also, he won't want you to be going too far, because if you make enough money from it, then it gives you security, and he wants you desperate. He wants to exert his power over you. Because of his power. He's a piece of shit. I do need to rewrite the story a little bit, though. There's a couple of elements that definitely need some work. But yesterday was just about finishing things off, so it's fine. Proportion of shoes needing trashing increases as game progresses, but odds of more valuable shoes increases. I also want to add a sub goal as well, Because like the inciting incident of this game is when you're told to do it, you go and you sell the first very nice pair of shoes that would otherwise end up in the rubbish, and then you're like, oh no, this belongs to the nice girl at the gym who I don't want to think I'm a weirdo. So like one of the thoughts I had would be that like as a submission in the game, you could like try and save up enough money to get a new pair of shoes for her. Which I might do. I'm considering it, but at this point it's like an extra feature. It's not critically important, but it's nice to have, more or less, it's just nice to have a motivation to be collecting the money, because right now there's nothing to spend it on. I think it's just going to be kind of Balatro, like, you need to earn this much money by the end of the week, or GG. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's interesting though. Needs narrative justification, right? This is fine. This is a lot less pseudocode and a lot more, you know, just like describing the problem. Okay. Right, let's come up with something with this. Let's come up with something like this. We can do it in a Python file. But we can do it in a RenPy file. So where the hell's the main folder? Right, there we go. New folder. This is gonna be Shoe gacha loop.rpy. Right. Let's do an absolutely terrible one. We'll do something absolutely awful. Also, apparently there's still a typo in shoe generator somewhere. Here. Oh yeah, taste factor. Taste factor equals 0. Taste factor equals 1. Yeah, taste factor equals 1. Can't be 0. Let's see. That's fine. Shoe gacha loop. Okay. So then we need label open locker, which is going to be fine. For that, we need to do the shoe generator. Oh, move over here, please. Thank you very much. Oh, right. At the start of the script, not you. At the start of script, we need to init the. No, I don't want to. I don't want the Python terminal running right now. Thank you. We do need. Where is it gone? Game state tracker. There we go. So then we just. Yeah, import game state. from what's it called? Game state tracker. Not GANME state, game state, please. Yes. So now we can actually make changes to the game state here. That's fine. Let's just make sure that we can do that in the shoe loop gacha as well. Can also remove that because that's fine. Right, we've got game state now. So oh shit, we do also need to make an adjustment to this as well. Value, rather than value test, value. Yeah. Let's just do some. We'll just do the base thing, and then we'll do some changes after. It's totally fine. Actually, I think this needs moved into. Right, hold on. Delete all this. Delete all this. Wait, hold on. Yeah, delete that. Delete that. Delete those. Delete that. Remove a line, remove a line, remove a line. Yeah, okay. Need to remove this. Don't need this. Self.tier, not celled, self. Self. Okay. Return self.final value. I might remove this from being a data class. Right. There's the value. Well, rather, this is going to be set value. We don't want the taste factor in here at all. And then we do a get value. Which is going to be taste factor is 1. Return self.value times taste factor. Lovely. Right, that's fine. That's probably fine. Right, okay, this is good. So, first of all, we open a locker. We jet. I'm gonna move this over. Hello, Nucleos. Good to see ya. Hope feels good. Yes, we are back to the maths. Well, we're not back to the maths. We're doing the programming now. We've implemented the maths, and that means I can close my book and get it off my leg, because my leg is already uncomfortable. Let's see. So, generate shoe. So, let's see. This is going to be... Game state tracker, import game states. From to generator. Import to, I suppose. Probably. This is fine. Progressing smoothly. Yeah. So the calculations we've done so far have been pretty good. 0 to 0 here. Here we go. Yep, so far we've got the last of the calculation implemented, and we've got more ways of doing fun stuff, which is great. We are currently just making an absolutely terrible main game loop, which is just going to be using Python labels. Like, okay, here's some deep lore. Well, okay, I say deep lore for me. It's not deep lore, but Canmon will probably appreciate this. I have spent quite an inordinate amount of time working in RenPy, and I have been able to create very interesting game loops just by jumping between multiple labels in RenPy, and that's basically what I'm doing just now. What I'm doing is I'm creating an artificial game loop. I'm creating an artificial game loop to yeah, be able to run all the things that we need to actually do inside the game. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be completely fine, trust me. Oh, I should also do a day tracker. Int equals 0. Def get day return self dot day tracker def advance day self dot day tracker plus equals 1 f self dot day tracker is greater than 6 self dot day tracker is 0. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I can use get day. Fine. Right, so then there's a way to track what day it is. That's good. Lovely. Also doing oh, that's a shame to hear. But Annoyed was excited for Assetto Corsa Rally become playable as of today. Well, it has Linux issues with my wheel. Oh no. So I can't play it at least as long as I don't do some troubleshooting, because there's probably no fixes yet for a game that's been playable since this afternoon. That's a shame to hear. Hopefully you managed to get it sorted. Hopefully it's not an impossible fix, or hopefully there's some kind of solution that's found before too long. Very best of luck with it. That does not sound like a very fun thing. I mean, I've been having, I mentioned yesterday, I've been having some issues getting Linux gaming working on my main PC as well. Well, it's not quite Linux gaming and it's not using the specific hardware, but yeah, been having some troubles getting stuff to work, which is a bit annoying. But still, it's not my biggest priority at the moment, fortunately. Right. What are we doing? I can move this over. We're doing the script, yes, we're doing this loop. So we need to generate the shoe first of all. So let's have a think. There are going to be a certain number of rolls per night. I don't know how many is reasonable. Let's see. How many weeks are there? There's 3 in the base game. There's 3 base game runs. Each one is 7, so that's 21. If we do 10 rolls per night, that's 210. I think that's pretty reasonable. That's pretty reasonable. There should be 10 rolls per night. Or at least I'm going to start with that. I don't think I'm going to be using the collection, which is annoying. I've had astonishing little problems with Linux gaming till now, but if it's messed up, oftentimes it's majorly so. That's a shame to hear. But yeah, no, I've been bashing my head against a brick wall. It's not been fun. Okay, how about night's rolls? Knight's rolls 0. Death. Get rolls. Self. Return. Self dot. Knight's rolls. Death. Advance. Rolls. Self. Roll self dot Knight's rolls plus equals 1. That's fine. Weekend equals true. I'm kind of throwing together how this is gonna work. I'm definitely making this more complicated than it needs to be. I'm gonna move this over here actually, just to make it a bit easier to read. So yeah, we need to generate a shoe. I'm just forgetting that's what we're trying to do. But yeah, if there's 200, then 5 should be tiered. Right, 70 a week. 70 shoes a week. We want the ratio of shoes. Okay, I've got an idea. So, we need to do shoe odds. So def shoe tier. Then yeah. So for the shoe tier, then no, no, because we've already got game state, so that's fine. Game state is available, so. Do I have a week tracker? That's week 1. Okay. And then def get week self return self dot week track not weekend week tracker def advance week self self dot week tracker plus equals 1. Okay, right, okay. This is rapidly getting out of foot. Oh dear. Okay, so we're just getting the shoe tier. So is that a 1% chance? It's 70 per week. It's a 1 in 70. So we want 1 in 7 chance of a tier wait, default to tier is 0. 1 in 7 chance of a tier 1. 1 in 70 chance of. It should be a 1 in 70. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a 1 in 47. 1 in 40, no, 49 chance of tier 2. Seven. Cube. 343. Oh, I should remember that. 1 out of 343 chance of tier 3. But I want those odds to improve every night, basically. I do love statistics, but my brain is not working. My brain is not mathsy today, which is annoying. I think we're just gonna do like nested 1 out of 7 rolls is what's gonna happen. Then the odds of a higher tier 1 actually improve every night. Yes, okay. Nested in over 7 rolls. So. FN7. Terrible at recursive functions for some reason. Return. Random, import random. Night. Then we return random between not night week. I'm making this way too complicated. Way too complicated. So, roll equals random 1 and 7. If roll is less than or equal to weak, then roll is equal to random 1 7. While roll is 1. So tier equals 0. Tier equals 0. If roll is less than weak, tier plus equals 1. While roll is equal to 1, tier plus equals 1. At the end of the loop, return tier. Right, that's how we get the tier. That was way too much hassle. Still, it's some fun math and it distracts my brain. Shoe generator, we got a shoe. We can pass in the tier. So govern tier. Tier equals shoe tier. Game state dot get week. Here's get week. Yeah, get week. There we go. Then we generate the shoe where the tier equals tier. Then we do oh yeah, that all needs to be Python, doesn't it? So we need that dollar. We need that dollar. Then we do shoe equals shoe. Set shoe value. Value equals shoe dot set value. Cool. Right. Oh, that should be 0.85 actually, shouldn't it? Yeah, it should. That sets issue value. Then quote unquote UI stuff. How does one pass a parameter to? Also, my music stopped and I didn't even notice. How does one pass a variable into Python script? Or RenPy rather. A mention of it just here. This is the thing I just had open. Oh, I'm kind of cooking a bit, actually. My brain is kind of struggling a bit. We're doing okay. I'm just a bit cooked mentally. It's fine. It is completely fine. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Let's see. Hello, Maximum Sharpie. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I am very slightly struggling mentally. I'm surprising. It's fine. It's totally fine. No, thank you. How are you? No, seriously, how's it going? Hopefully all's good. Let's see. Oh, that's handy. I did not realize the game supports monologue code. That's helpful. I should have known that. Ah, you just put it in square brackets. Right, okay, that's fine. That's completely fine. Okay. Okay. This is good, this is good, this is good. Let's see. Find a pair of do dot get. I think it's get color, isn't it? Wait, do I not have all these functions for getting things? Apparently I don't. What the hell? Shoe color. Shoe dot brand name. Shoe. Oh. Shoe dot brand, style. New line. Actually, I wonder if I can use monologue mode here to make life a little easier. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh wait, do I want monologue mode? I don't want monologue mode. They are in self dot percent condition. They are not self, it's shoe. They're in shoe dot percent condition. They are shoe dot age months old in shoe percent condition, and shoe dot freshness percent fresh smelling. And ooh, there should be a menu actually. Tell them crash them. Right, here we go. We're getting the loop set up now. We want this loop. So if we choose to sell them, then yeah, I'm majorly stripping back the features here, but of course we are. So game state dot add. We're gonna have to jump around quite a bit here, which is annoying. So game state dot add set money. Game state dot set money shoe dot value, not show dot value, shoe dot value. So if we go to this one, then we do $sign game state dot advance roll. Is it advanced rolls? Yeah, advanced rolls. Yep, so game state dot advanced rolls. self dot get rolls is 10. Actually, I don't think we should check this. We'll have the checks for these outside. That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. We'll handle those checks later elsewhere. So we set money to shoe.value. Ooh. And then we do throw in this week. Def get thrown. Return self dot not t turn return self dot thrown this week. Def advance. Advance thrown. Self dot thrown this week plus equals 1. We need a theta as well. Def set day self dot day equals day. And one for rolls. It's rolls equals rolls. Advanced week is fine, it's not going to get set, but thrown will be. Self dot thrown, no. Self dot thrown. Very loud firing going on outside. Man, my brain is very hot right now. Not in a good way. May just be dehydrated. I've just tanned all my water. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I'm slightly flagging. This is fun. But this needs to be done. This needs to be done. So set money equals shoes. If we're selling, that's fine. Game state dot advance thrown. Which is fine. And then we do a little check. So if game state dot get rolls is 10, then check end of night, check end of week, if game state dot get day is 6. So at the end of the week, we need to set rolls to 0. Actually, I should do the end of week check first, just so that we don't progress the nights, and then we go, oh, it's Saturday. I'm going to, advance it to being Sunday. Oh, check end of week. Yeah, it's Sunday. We need to keep going now. Do the opposite of that. So if we do this, then at some point we will jump to next story scene. But we also need to, at end of week, game state dot set day 0. At the end of the night, at the end of the week, oh right, reset to week start, which is what that does. Then we also need to check for game over. And I'll need to write a wee game over section, but that's completely fine. So if thrown this week is greater than, rather is less than some value. So it's got to be some factor divided by 70, because there's 70 rolls per week and a certain proportion of them need to be done. RSVP ASAP, good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you there, RSVP. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. Hopefully you're having a very good day today. For those who are unfamiliar, I am Melanie. I'm currently in the middle. I say the middle, actually. I'm 3 days away from the end of a 2-week game jam that I'm running myself, or that I'm doing myself. Things are busy. Things are busy. There's a lot happening. We are rather incredibly busy. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, RSVP. What were you up to? You're doing some plastic duck simulator. That's brilliant. Also, Goblin Shoot, thank you for coming along with the raid. Hugely appreciated. Welcome, folks. Saw you raided the other day as my stream ended. Oh yeah, no, it was literally just as you were ending. No, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, RSVP. Yeah, please give RSVP a look as well, everyone. What's Plastic Duck Simulator like? Does it involve baths? I hope it involves baths. That'd be very nice. But yeah, we're currently working on some of the game logic for the gacha game. No, it's not the gacha game project, Mel. That was 2 years ago. Get with the picture. No, we're working on the Game Jam project. We're currently just working some of the game loop. So yeah, I finished the script yesterday. We're talking somewhere in the region of 5,000 to 8,000 words by my estimate. Like 775 lines at least. You just watched plastic ducks float in a pool. I was working on stream backend and social media stuff today. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, that actually sounds very chill. I could do something like that right now, to be entirely honest. I could do with something like that. That sounds very charming. But yeah, so we got the script done. It's very long. Hold on. Yeah, it's a very long script. So I mean, it's not that long, grand scheme of things. Definitely longer than I expected it was gonna be. Ducks are great for doing off-stream work while still hanging out. That sounds absolutely lovely. It does. Sounds very chill. But yeah, I'm just currently trying to figure out some of the logic for the game. I've got most of my logic for the script itself done. Like, oh, you do this scene, you go to that scene, you go to the next scene, all that stuff. But I've got to do the logic for the minigame. And that's taking a bit of work. I like the script aesthetic. Oh, it's nice. Yeah. It's nice having things be kind of color coded and make things easier to see when things have gone wrong. It's very nice. But yes, sorry, my brain is fried as well. I'm a bit zonked today. Do got to read and run, absolutely more than fair. You enjoy the rest of your evening, RSVP. Get some food, get some water, whatever you got planned. I hope you enjoy yourself. That goes for the Rages as well. Attend to some needs. If you do want to hang out here, you are more than welcome to. I've been doing daily streams for 11 days now. I have been doing daily streams for 11 days. Come hell or high water, come, I'm not even kidding, badly sprained ankle or profound head cold. Like, I had a very nasty cold over the weekend as well. We've done daily streams and we've made consistent progress on this every single day, and I've just pushed through it all. And we're gonna get this done one way or the other. It's gonna be so satisfying. The scope of the project has definitely shrunk from the original conception, but to be fair, that's mostly a product of it just being a little bit too ambitious to begin with. So yeah, Cold seems to be going around. Yeah. It's a bit of a nasty one, actually. So I'm trying to. The thing is, like, the story mode of this game is spread over the course of 3 weeks. Hey Mel, I wrote my robot's code and see. Oh, very good, Darth Vader. Very good stuff. By all means, if you can do, upload a video of the excuse me, robot. Let's have a look at it whirring away. Downside is it keeps forgetting things. Must be a memory leak issue. Well, very best of luck with that one, Darth Vader. Not gonna touch that one myself. I will leave the robotics to you. Leave the networking and the ridiculous RenPy implementations to me. I'll leave the robotics to you. But yeah, hopefully you're doing good. I'm thinking I wanna, like, reduce the factor that this goes to. So, like, factor can never be greater than 70. Maybe the logarithm. Goblin Shoot, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you enjoy your time here and you continue to. Darth Vader, not a C programmer. I don't see things very well. I do actually have, I mean, it's very old and I've never used it. I do actually have a book on C programming that I've never actually done anything with. I've not as much as opened up C programming. C++ I've done a little bit of, not a lot. It's not my go-to, but I can C++ if I need to. My baby is Python. Pretty good with GG script. What's GG script? Don't know what that is. Never encountered it before. Right. What's the mathematical thing? I need this to go something over 70. I can never reach 70. So it has to be. Has to be, what is that? That's not a logarithm, it's... What's that relationship? Yeah, when it trends towards something. Get off your foot! I'm off my foot, Sid! My foot is raised! Not over chest level like the doctor wanted, but I couldn't stream from my bed, so I'm stuck. That should be the log. That's... is it a log? Is it a log? My brain's not working. Good girl, yeah! Yeah, climbs fast and levels up. Yeah. But it needs to, like, never exceed a certain value, and I don't know if that's something that a log does. Is that something that a log does? I don't know if it's something that a log does. I mean, practically speaking, it will never get above a certain value, but I want it to, like, stop before it ever reaches a value. I'm gonna do a little Google because my brain is cooked and I'm failing at maths, which I've done multiple times over the last 2 weeks, but it's fine. Good to see you though, Sid. Hopefully you're doing all well. Pretty sure it has a limit. Not sure how to build that though. Yeah, that's a trick. I think 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna bother with anything fancy. We're not. We are gonna do a min function. We are going to do a simple little bit of maths. This is gonna be the minimum of 30, 40, 50, yeah. 20 or rather 2 plus week. Wait, what does week start as, by the way? Week tracker starts at 1. Okay, that's fine. Plus game state dot get week times 10 or 50 over 70. So it'll be between 30 and 50 over 70. Actually, now you know what? I'm gonna make it. I mean, what's 1/7? Like 14 something percent. Yeah, we'll make it between 2/7 and 6/7. This is mostly gonna matter in the endless mode because, of course, I've got to put an endless mode in the game where you can only save 1 out of 7 shoes. Dear. That's fine. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Actually, this is I can work with this. I quite like this. This is fine. Game balance wise, this is gonna be monstrous. Like it's gonna be so luck based. It's so luck based. It's gonna be so luck based. It's not gonna be fun. At least in endless mode, but still. Right. Thrown this week is less than the minimum. Less than 1 plus the minimum, 60, right, that's fine. What am I doing here? This is fine. I need to make it very clear what the limit is. So, limit. Capacity, there we go. Also, this all needs to be a Python block. Well, this doesn't need to be a Python block. This can be a single line of Python, that's fine. That's totally fine. Such as busy with work day, but going tonight with wives. With wives? How many wives do you have? Does Balana know the rest of them? Going with wives to a new pub nearby for dinner. I hope you enjoy the pub night out with whatever number of wives you happen to have. Lol, yes, she does. Are they her wives as well? 3 wives. 3 wives? Oh, they're her friend. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you enjoy yourself. Right, where was I? Yeah, capacity. Is gonna be 100 times, or rather, it's gonna be an integer of 100 times 1 plus game state over week times 10, which really should be its own thing. Limit is 1 plus game state dot get week times 10. Actually, I think I can move this down to here. Def get limits self return self yes. 1 plus self dot get week times 10. That's the limit. Oh wait, no, it has to be the min function, doesn't it? This little bit. Yeah. gotta be careful with that. So the minimum of that. And 60. There we go. So it's get limit. Right, there we go. I missed something being messaged there. One of them lived in her basement while she finished her degree. Oh, that's lovely. She did a lot of chores because she felt bad about not paying for anything and became the basement wife. Oh dear. Oh god. Do I want to know the story about the other one? Dear. Right. So that's limit equals game state dot get limit. Capacity, we need to do collection. It's gonna be this. Get collection self return self dot rather 100 times self dot get I've done a mistake. Get thrown I've done this the wrong way. It's alright, it's not the worst thing in the world. I just need to change it from if you throw something it tracks, it should be if you keep it tracks. So kept this week. There we go. Instead of thrown, we do get kept. Copy. Kept. Kept. Yes, there's a way to do this all at once, but I can't be arsed with my life right now. Get kept. Get absolutely enclosed. The other one's just a dear friend, really very close to Salt. That's good to hear. I do hope you enjoyed yourself. This seemed like a lovely night. Get kept this week. Oh yeah, and we have to do advanced kept. If game state dot kept this week is greater than whatever. So yeah, collection, get limit is however many. Game state dot set money. Set money, whatever. We also need to advance kept. That's fine. Trash them. shoe dot del. Delete the shoe. I mean, hopefully that's an option, right? If game state kept this week is greater than... Oh wait, 100 times... Yeah, I'm getting my maths wrong. 100 times self dot get kept over self dot get limits. Game state get collection. You sell them, and then it says how much of your collection is filled. This is fine. That is fine. So then it's going to be F. You should be de-indented one line. We just call collection here. If collection is greater than 100, jump game over. Let's see, we'll add a little game over label. Label game over. You sold too many shoes and boss got mad. Return. That's all you're getting there. That's fine. Then check if player has enough money to continue. If game state dot get money is greater than some value for now, because why not? Or rather, if it's less than some money, Uh, Game over greed, this will be. This will be jump. Game over. Let's call it game over poor. It's not the best word, but we'll use it. Label game over poor, not popor. Game over poor. You didn't make enough money on the side. Pretty dire situation for this poor character. We need a free play as well. Free play is a bull. Which will start off being false. If not free, rather game state dot def get free play. Nope, we don't need an underscore between in the definition, please. Thank you. Get free play. Yeah, this is fine. Get free play, return self dot free play def toggle free play. We need to add the self. Really missing that being added automatically, but whatever. Self dot free play equals true. What I'm gonna do as well, back here in the script, we've done import game state. We're also going to import game state because game state is the object. Game state equals game state. That's fine. Game state doesn't need anything. That's fine. So we just import game state. If anything else imported anything other than game state. You imported game state, but do you even use game states? Oh, you do. You do import game state. Oh, that's problematic. should be fine. I think it should be okay. So all this does is it refreshes game state. On new game. At least it should. Right. What else do we need? Open locker. Sell them for value. This is kind of workable. This is fine, I think. Considering how much this is going to be able to do, it doesn't take very much. That should do stuff, which is fun. Oh yeah, jump to next story state. I forgot, I need to finish that. Also, my music has ended. Need more music. Thank you. F not game state. Dot get free play. How do we do that? I think we need a little dictionary. So if it's the end of the week, then we jump to need to raise my ankle. Check if we're in story mode. And then jump to the next story scene. Okay. We'll see how this goes. We jump to the next story scene. Jump into the next story scene. The scenes are going to be in a dictionary. I think we'll store the dictionary here. Story scenes is going to be a dictionary. just number them 1 through whatever. 2, 3, 4. I don't even know if we'll need all these, but I'm going for them anyway. Let's move the script over to here. So, first story scene. Right, we start at scene 1A, so that's completely fine. We just continue on. Then we do week 1. Then we do scene 2A. Then we do all this stuff. Then the next scene is 3A. Which needs a bit of editing, but it's fine. Then it'll be scene 4. I mean, I suppose it will just be scene 4A, won't it? Yeah, I think it's just those ones, isn't it? Yeah. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So, if at the end of the first week, it's the end of the week, we set the day, we do all this. And then at this point, we advance week number, because we've got to remember to do that as well. That is important. So game state dot advance week. That works, doesn't it? Advance week. Yes, that updates the tracker. That's fine. I'm actually going to put that in here. Get next story scene. Why am I making this that? Get next story scene, which is gonna be story scenes. And then we do this, so scene equals story scenes game state dot get week. And I'm pretty sure that works because it just returns that. And then we do jump scene. Let's look at Python statement equivalents. Where is that? RenPy statement equivalents. Probably got this tab open already, don't I? I do, funnily enough. Why? No, I don't. That's fine. Because yeah, sometimes it's just easier to say I want to do this in Python, like use a Python line rather than using RenPy to do stuff. Equivalent to the scene statement, or scene statement is all going on. So Renpai dot jump. Ah, right, so it's just renpai dot jump, that's fine. Renpai dot jump. And then we jump to a label. Right, that should be us now. And then an else statement. If we're in free play, then what we do is we just advance week. Jump to weekend screen. I mean, I suppose. Should there be a weekend screen first? Maybe. Screen week end. Yeah, we'll give that a shot. Actually, all this should be in the weekend screen now I think about it. So back tab that, cut that, check the end of the week, if so, jump to this should be scene weekend. Copy. Scene weekend. End of night. Maybe there should be a end of day scene. I don't know. I am pretty sure we can just jump to the start of Open Locker. End of night. If it's the end of night, yeah, we'll have an end of night scene after every 10 roll. Scene night end. That jumps to the next story scene. Otherwise, we just... Jump to next day, I suppose. Jump. Scene open locker. Okay. You need to be a Python statement. I'm neglecting most of these. $sign tells the game that it's a Python statement instead of anything else, because otherwise it's going to throw a little fit. That's fine. You need to be a Python statement. You need to be a Python statement. You kind of don't need to exist, but you're also fine. Those are Python statements, but weird for some reason. I'm gonna remove them out of here so that they're there instead. That's them happy. Good. That's gonna avert some chaos later. And then we need label scene night end. At the end of the night, we need to reset. Reset roles. Game state dot set roles 0. Don't forget to make a Python statement. Display update of stats to player. Weekday. One. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it should be 0 indexed. Never mind. Monday. Tuesday. Oh. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Lovely. Okay. Where did I last have a call into there? We had jump, advanced scene, game state, get weak. This needs to be specifically a string. So we're actually getting a string from the dictionary. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be a dictionary, it could just be a list and then we get the index in the list, but that's fine, whatever, we've done it this way now. If night end, yeah, if rolls equals 10, we go to the night end. So we'll do an elif there, and then an else here. We jump to the start of this very scene, which is open locker. Then we display the update of stats to player. What am I doing here? I need day is going to be, where is it? Weekday. Actually, I think I will just make this a list. Just remove a little bit of headache. Not messing around with anything. Days is that. So then we do yeah, that can stay as it is. Weekdays, entry number, game state dot get day. Lovely. Get equals game state dot get kept, not kept. Not fet kept either. Get kept. Limit. Kept is just a number. Limit is also a number. Limit equals dot get limit. Collection equals, I'm going to move collection up actually. Collection is game state dot get collection. Target int equals 0. Def get target. Oh. Self return self dot target. I've arrived, Blopsicle. Good to see you, Blopsicle. Hopefully all's good with you today. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully have a good time here. We are 3 days away from the end of a solo game jam I've been working on for the better part of the last 2 weeks. And we are just doing a lot of the programming stuff, which is very interesting actually. I didn't expect to be doing quite so much programming right at the end, although I suppose we're not right at the end, but still. Wait, why are you... Oh, you're unhappy because of that line, that's fine. Let's see, self.target equals... value. There we go. Right, okay, this is good. Money is game state dot get. Is it get money? Get money, yeah. Target is game state dot get target. Stay on target. Right. We are just gonna do a little thing like this. Don't need to do that actually. At the end of Monday, like most of this is just being put in here because we don't have the rest of the UI set up, and it's good to have a fallback. If we've got a fallback in place, then I can remove aspects from this and move them over to the general UI. It will potentially be an improvement, but also just as long as we are getting the necessary information to players at a reasonable rate, which I'm saying is like 7/7 of the way through the week, I'd say it's pretty reasonable. Because like the targets are the end of the week. After 7 days, 10 pulls. Yeah. At the end of... Yeah, that's not too bad. At the end of the day... let's see. We'll have a week is going to be game state dot get week. Of week. You have sold kept pairs of shoes. And your boss says... collection percent suspicious. You need to earn target for the week. And you currently have money. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good here. And then we jump. Oh, right, we also need to do this. Oh, look at that. Need to do a bunch of checks. That advances the scene. Need to have a bit of text going on here. At the end of whatever of week whatever, you've sold however many shares in your bosses. Ever suspicious. I'm going to update targets. Gonna have to do an update target here. And we also need to be able to say I also can't spell suspicious apparently. Update target. Subtract target from money. To do. These are both to do because we'll do that later because it's not a priority right now. We just want to get the game look done. I'm feeling quite good about this actually. This is slowly coming together. At the end of day, whatever. Right, I don't care about that. And probably something along the lines of you have you survived enough to earn another week. Earned enough to survive another week. You actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this because I've been looking for an excuse to use this the entire time, so that's fine. You have earned enough to survive another week. You're Remind me, how does limit calculate? Get limit is... Oh wait, it's ooh, that's annoying. So it should be 70 minus whatever that's. Got limit the wrong way around there. Your activities. Well, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's like your activities won't be tolerated, or it's like a kind of a combination of like toleration or like limit. Hello, Goliath. You're clearly just very excited about the all the Steam stuff, are you? Looks like it. That's why I need to. Yeah, that's what you truncated yesterday, isn't it? That's why I need to do a lot more research into whether or not I want to get an ARM laptop for my next Linux installation. Now that I think about it, I'm not even sure if KDE Plasma even runs on ARM, or if it's the same version, or if it's on parity if it isn't. I do know that they're making a DE for mobiles, so they must be working on something. Sounds like you're having fun, Goliath. Sounds like it's a good day for you. Your activities will attract too much attention if you sell more than limit. It's limit, isn't it? More than limit pairs of shoes this week. I can work with. Then we can get rid of these. You must earn target on the side to make ends meet this week. That's fine. Tolerated. I mean, somewhat. This is fine. I can go with this. These I can remove. Right, I think our game loop is actually basically done. More or less. So that's scene night end, then we jump back to, yeah, we've done reset of roles, that's fine. Need to update advance day. Let's see, game state dot advance day. Jump to next locker opening, which is up here. Scene open locker. Wonderful. No, that's silly in a game contest. Condoned? What have I done? Not sure what you're referring to. Not jump top, jump to next locker opening. Right, okay, that's fine. We are either jumping to a certain scene based on what week we're on, or we are jumping to the locker open scene. That's a game over for being poor. That's a game over for being greedy. This jumps either to the weekend scene, the night end scene, or straight to open locker scene. This is just the shoe tier calculation, which I use at the start of open shoe. I think we're pretty good. So now all I have to do is put a scene open locker jump at the end of every story scene, which is going to be nice. Wait, actually, hold on. Where's the bit that jumps us to... See, night end is fine. Weekend is fine. Yeah, weekend jumps us to the story scene. That's fine. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by how well this has come together, especially considering how brain cooked I am. My brain is so cooked. It's not fun. But it's fine. I'm gonna stream this game when it's out. But please do! Please do! I would be amazed, actually, if there's enough of a game for people to actually, you know, to play when it's done. I'll be very happy. Odds are it'll be as unbalanced as all living hell. It will be completable. I hope you're embarrassed. Oh, no. You think I have any shame remaining, Elias? You think I have any shame? I am writing a game that is foot fetish adjacent. And I've been the one making all of the I'm never beating the foot fetish allegations jokes. Nobody else has picked them up. I mean, to be fair, I think people have you're not writing Godot. I did not have any fun with Godot. I tried using Godot a couple of years ago, but it felt weirdly backwards kind of thing. For some reason. I don't know why. Not backwards as in bad, just like it felt like instead of my usual process, which is do X, do Y, do Z, it felt like it was making me do Z, do Y, do X, and it was just it took so much effort to kind of work my way around. Godot is basically a text form of Scratch. Ooh. Yeah, no, I just didn't have very much fun with it. Granted, I didn't give it that much time, but still. You're complaining because you're complaining. How do I... Hold on. Ren'Py use thingamajiggy and string. I thought, ooh, that was me insulting it. Or are you oohing at? Insulting it. Yeah. No, I get you. I wasn't, I looked at the escape character. No. Kind of. Maybe? I don't know. My brain's not working. I don't know words. Usually it's backslash. Yeah, but if I put a backslash in front of it, then it's still complaining. I think it's not an error. I think it's just complaining, but it's like it's in a string, so it's fine. I think it's just a like inline error. It's fine, doesn't matter. Right, I'm pretty sure I've actually got this. I'm pretty sure this loop is actually done. So we just go, yeah, as I was saying, we go to screen open locker. I need to go to the script, which I'm gonna move over to here. So yeah, I only need a couple of these. So scene 1. Scene 1C, I don't need as much because it's not going to be anything, or B going on, and D as well. That's fine. So that's Shugacha Sale. Which is not quite accurate. I'm just going to tell it to do Scene Open Locker. And yeah, Shugacha Sale will always be what sends us to Scene Open Locker, rather than doing it multiple times. That's fine, whatever. Plus then we can change it on the fly if need be. There's free play. Which is just gonna be Shugacha Sale. Then scene. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I should have left a to-do in here, shouldn't I? Yeah. So that goes to Shugacha Sale. That scene end, that's completely fine. These are fallbacks, those won't get used, that's fine. Replay Shugacha Sale, that's fine. And it's 3A. Gonna have to rewrite something there. D2 writing begins here. I did quite a lot actually in day one when I think about it. That's refusal. That is stuff that I don't need, but I'm gonna leave it out for now. I'll maybe clean it up again later. That's got flare, that's fine. Then it's scene end. We don't want to jump to scene 4A. We want to jump to Shugacha Sale, is what we want to do. Then scene 4. So at the end of scene 1 there's one, at the end of scene 2 there's one, at the end of scene 3 there's one, but scene 4 there's nothing. Scene 4 there's nothing. Then scene 4 just goes straight into scene 5. Which is fine. Okay, I think wait, have we defined the character? Have we not? Oh, we've defined the characters, lovely, okay. I'm just gonna remove all this stuff. And I think we're actually ready to do our first run and our first test of everything. I'm not gonna like read through it all or anything, because I just want to make sure that we can actually go from script to loop to everything as we should do. So let's give this a shot and see what it does. Everyone hold your breath, look forward to it crashing. I've written way too much for there not to be an error somewhere. Parsing the script failed. That's a good sign. Right there. Yeah. Hold on. There we go, yeah. Parsing the script failed. Okay, yeah, that error could be anywhere, and also, yeah, it's kind of difficult to see what's going on. Where's the error? Where's the... Oh, I'm freaking this game. Right, okay. Something that I do kind of need to do. If I go to... Where is it? The GUI options. Where is the screen dimensions? No, that's not gonna be in there, is it? Options? Yeah, it'll be in options. Is it in options? Doesn't look like it's an option. GUI. right, here we go. We'll do 1280, 720 for now. We'll work with it from here. So, oh, that's probably why, because I didn't actually save the line, did I? No, I don't get it. That's probably part of the problem. Right, try again. It has not changed the size either, for some reason. Why has it not changed the size? Why not? I specifically said to change the size. Oh my goodness. UI.init 1280-720 resets the style to sensible default values and sets the width and height of the game. I've done that though. So why isn't it working? Is there something in screens? In screens. That's mildly concerning. Yeah, that's a bit concerning, actually. Is it actually these? Like, if I make this, like, the pound sterling sign instead, will it be happy? I bet it will be. Nah. Can't be that lucky. Try running this. Is that literally it? No, it's not it. That's helpful. Navigation data's in. What the flap? Also, could I have this window in a more reasonable size? I just want it to be a more reasonable size. Okay, there are some errors. Okay. Oh right. Okay, we've got some errors. Right. I try to recompile into our RPYC files, and it's told me where there's a bunch of errors. This is going to be helpful. So there's an error in the script. Oh right. Okay, I see why there's an error in the script there. It's because this needs to be a Python statement. Script line 187. 187. Yep. Okay. Yep. Missed a Python statement there. 227. I've done the same. 227. Yep. 227. I've done exactly the same thing. Well done, Melanie. So clever. 467. Do it pass. Don't know if that's gonna work. Right, we'll have to come back to this one. This is useful. Oh, right, I made an error there. 554. Yeah, I knew there was a bunch of errors somewhere. Scene refusal 34. Why is there a problem here? Oh yeah, no colon. Right, that's fine. No colon for the definition. Line 693. 693. Yep, once again, missed a Python statement. 928. 928. Ah, we've got a colon there for some reason. There shouldn't be. There's a couple in the gacha loop as well. That's unsurprising, to be entirely honest. Or are you complaining about my friends? Game show gacha loop. Line is indented, but the preceding one-line Python statement does not expect a block. This is in 128, which is here. Right, okay, so that was not indented. That was indented when it ought not to have been. 151. That needs to be a Python statement, because of course it does. And then that should be us, which is very handy. Okay, let's try this one. Change update GUI. Okay, we've still got a couple of errors, but that's fine. Game script 467. 467. Here. Wait, that's not. It's followed by a block despite not being a menu choice. Did you? Oh, that's 667. No, it's 467. 467. Do it. Followed by a block despite not being a menu choice. Right, okay, I just forgot that, so then I can do that. That should be fine now. Then Ren'Py Shu Gacha Loop 124, which is here. Image name component not found. Hold on. Story scenes is a dictionary. Got a list of scenes. Expected image name component not found. What does that mean? Oh wait, did I just forget to make a Python statement again? No, actually, is it not? Actually, yes, I think that is exactly what the problem is. Right, okay, give this yet another shot. Check scripts. Invalid syntax in Shudel, which is here. So I'll just do a path here because I'm pretty sure we don't need to technically delete them. I'll just get removed next time a shoe is generated. Yep, that should be fine. That's the only error that's shown up here. Check script. It's complaining a lot about me not defining characters, but I definitely did. Also, I just closed Ren'Py. Well done. Very well done, Mel. So clever. Where's Ren'Py? On the desktop. Ren'Py. There we go. Right, yeah, why are you complaining about the script all of a sudden when you shouldn't be? Because these characters have totally been defined. Could not evaluate whatever in the who part of a stay statement. But they're defined, look! They're there! Oh wait, does that need to be in an init step? It might need to be in an init step. Yes. Move this down. try... Try this now. Maybe it'll be happy. Launch project. Okay, it's changed the size at least. That's kind of helpful. Game state is not defined. Yes, it is. Yeah, yes, it is. I totally imported game state. Right here. Oh, right, it's because that's not in the init section. Right, okay, let's just correct that. That should now be fine. Reload. If we can. Right, then we've got some defines. Why are those define statements failing? Right, now we're just dealing with like annoying RenPy stuff. Should be done fairly soon. Getting started, that's fine. Yeah, I used define. Yeah, I've used that as expected, haven't I? Character, whoever. Well, I don't think it needs to be an init step, but... Let's try this one more time. See if the same error pops up. No, it's just complaining. Oh, it's because I haven't set that to be a name. Right, okay. So yeah, I need to set these names. It's fine. I'm just gonna put freaking quotes around them just now, and that'll do. Reload. It's complaining elsewhere. Where is it complaining? Catch loop line 1, init Python, import shoe, import not found error, no such file or directory. Okay, so there's a problem in the shoe generator. For some reason. No file or directory colors.txt. Is there not? There totally is a colors.txt, it's right there. Why are you not working? I think it's just setting what those are that's the problem. Path from string. File access. renpy.file. Oh right, it's all this that's going on. So it should be renpy dot open file, read only, file like object access the file named using standard search method may reside in the game directory, an RP archive or an Android asset. Coding. Okay, right, okay, so I just need to change how we import the file then. Using renpy, okay. So it should be file equals renpy dot open file color file path. Let me just comment that out. Colors file dot readlines. RenPy. Ooh, that's tricky. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Right. We're just gonna smash these in just now. Comment that out and that out just now. Unindent those. We've got color file path, GP, and yen. That's fine. You're complaining about RenPy up here, but that's fine because we're not actually doing anything in you. Why am I leaving RenPy open? It doesn't need to be at the moment. Can't even see what I'm doing. Try this now. RenPy has no attribute open file. I swear you do. It's annoying. Right, okay. There is a way around this. It's gonna be mildly annoying, but it's also gonna be totally fine. So I can comment that out. Gonna select all. I'm going to indent it. Indent this. It's all a big Python statement now. Or rather, it's an init Python statement now, which should resolve the issues. Once I change what this file is called, we change it to an RPY file, and suddenly it doesn't give a crap. Love it. That is just what I wanted to see. Suddenly it's not going to care. Right, let's go back to Python, or not Python, RenPy, reload. It's now complaining about shoe generator. Of course. Right, it's complaining about shoe generator now. Why is there... So it's importing shoe, no module name shoe generator. I mean, this is shoe generator. Why is this not? From shoe generator import shoe. Shoe generator's absolutely there. What are you talking about? Oh, right, that's why. It's because we're trying to do an import when now it's a RPY file. RPY files do not need to be imported, so that's fun. That's gonna be a bit annoying. Right, so the errors in shoe catcher generator. I could have sworn you could just import Python tiles. Like that's the thing that you should be able to do. You ever had to deal with leakage? Water came from the bloody ceiling. Oh god. I have not had to deal with it before. I have been somewhat responsible for leakage in the past. In my last flat, oh god, that sounds awful, Goliath. Yeah. In my last flat, the pipe that brought wastewater from my kitchen out of the building, for some reason it was on the most shallow grade you can imagine, under the floor in the living room. And as you'd imagine, eventually it blocks up or it breaks, and then it just spills water everywhere, and there was water just like pouring down my neighbor's ceiling, which was awful. Filled a light bulb 2/3 of the way. How does the light bulb still work? I thought those things were filled with gas so that, like, you know, nothing could get into them. My god. Yeah, geez, that's not healthy. Not LED ones. Oh wait, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, LED one. I could see that one. I could see that one, maybe. Module name shoe generator. Why are you complaining? It's in the gacha loop. So we don't want to import the shoe generator anymore because that's the problem there. Reload. Okay, the UI scale's messed up for some reason. I'm more amazed that managed to trap it. Right, okay, okay, good news. It's now somewhat reasonably sized. What was it again? It was 320. What were the dimensions that we're thinking of using? It was 320, 810. 320, 810. Where's the UI thingy? There we go. Or not 810, 180. Right, so change update UI. Generate, this is fine. Yay, Celeste! You ever tried to do Celeste? It's not gonna be good though. Right, okay. Yeah, like what's weird is everything sets like the scale's all set. Right, okay, I think we've actually got there. Somehow. Hold on, let me see if I can get this on screen. There we go! Fitbox! Use shoe simulator! Let's start. Don't crash. It crashed. It crashed. Oh, because it couldn't find the start. Okay, that's fine. We can fix that. So we go to the script. Where the hell's the script? There's the script. It crashed because it couldn't find the start scene. Label start. And then we'll do just an immediate jump to scene 1A. That's all it needs to do, and now it should work, right? Please work. Hey! It works. Also, my typos, my god. At least I really can't type. Yeah, this is bad. Right, we can sort these errors. It's fine. Doesn't mean we're able to ruin what another very nice shift. Manager's chatting and is a piece of crap. Can see nothing of how German infested some. Missed the gap there, that's fine. Hot pink Professor Pepper boots. Gotta love it. It's going to online marketplace. And then it crashes. Okay, that's good. Why did it crash? Name shoe tier is not defined. I'm quite sure you are defined. So that's... Okay, this is good. We're coming across it. We're probably just going to do the bug fixing and then we're probably going to call it for the stream, to be honest. If we can get it to work and demonstrate that it works, then we're very, very happy. So yeah, shoot here is not defined, line 47 of Gacha Loop. 47, shoot here. It's defined right here. What are you talking about? It's defined right here. What do you mean? That's odd. I think I might need to be in a net block. Might need to be. Also, it's an RPY file. Yeah, let's cut these lines. Paste them just here. You're complaining because you're no longer doing Renpai stuff, so that's fine. I can get rid of you because, oh wait, no, that's all. Okay, that's all in it Python now. That should be fine. Roll back. See what happens, then it goes again. Shoot here is not defined. God damn it. Does Renpai count as markup or code? Kind of both, I think. Oh, look, this is too terrifying. It's like looking at the clockwork behind the metal. Lillian, this is basic stuff. We've literally just done a function definition and a couple of and a freaking. We've got a dictionary, a function, and a list. Like that's not that much. I mean, like to be fair, this starts getting a little bit more busy. 1,000 moving pieces. To be fair, it's working. Good to see you, Lillian, though. Hopefully you've been doing well. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if relaunching will resolve the issue. An exception has occurred. And I can't see what the exception is. That's helpful. This is annoying. I might need to move the files into another project. I'm good, I keep forgetting Twitch exists relatable. But apart from that, I'm glad you're still doing good reading work. I am! By the way, I am 3 days away from the end of a 2-week solo game jam. It's been a challenge. I have had to overcome a very bad cold over the weekend and a very badly sprained ankle last week, which is still causing me significant pain and discomfort. But we're surviving, and that's the important part. And I've not given up. I've streamed every single day, somehow. Looking forward to the Linux ARM port. Hey, you tell me how to do it, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'd like to change the GUI. Choose new colors and regenerate image files. That's fine. I'd like it if there's a wee button that you could just like change the size immediately. But like I think everything is like relative to everything else, which is bloody annoying. Game jams are a pain. And oh lord, it sounds like you've been in the ringer. I've survived, don't you worry. Nothing's stopped me yet. But yeah, I can't actually see the errors. I blame you for this, Goliath. Setting the GUI to an unreasonably small size. I blame you. Games are temporary, not slapping your leg like a wishbone is forever. That's also true. Yeah, this is entirely Goliath's size. Entirely Goliath's problem. Because, yeah, for some reason it like sets what the sizes of things are. Yeah, for some reason it hard codes what the sizes are. But like the regular GUI is like optimized for way bigger. which is very annoying. I blame TV. I think no, it's entirely you. Sorry. If TV had his way, I wouldn't be using Ren'Py, so it's not TV's problem. Right. What we'll do, we'll just hop between 1280 and 1280, 720 and 320, 810, 180 rather, not 810, for as long as it's necessary to do so. We will hop between them. If the game is working, then I can go down to 320. If the game is not working, then I'll do 1280, 720, because Ren'Py does not like to run in 320, 180 for some reason. Can't imagine why. There we go. Now I can actually see what's going on. Scene 2A is not defined. My butt. Is it not defined? My absolute butt that is not defined. What if I just make it a... What if I make it a what's it called? What if I make it like past that as the scene? Or does it need to be a scene object? Scene 2A is not defined. I don't care. Right, try reloading now. Yeah, look at this. This is what it runs like when it works. If TV didn't have his way, you would have started with Ren'Py and would have encountered it much easier and been able to fix it. I mean, the thing is, it's easy to fix. All I have to do to actually fix this is move my own self-written Ren'Py and Python files over to a new project, which is done in the right dimensions, and then it'll work fine. That's all I have to do. But yeah, no. Right, I'm actually just gonna click through until we encounter some error or other. Yeah, okay, so it does keep just giving me an error here. Right, okay, actually, what I'm gonna do to make this a little bit easier, since we're having lots of errors in the where is it? Yeah, we're having a lot of errors in... Where the flip is it? Yeah, Shugacha's sale, like the scene open locker. I'm gonna ignore the story and we're gonna send us straight there. We're gonna jump straight to there until I can get all these issues resolved. So let's see how this goes, shall we? So start gives me an error, lovely. Game state has no attribute get. The flip are you talking about? Shugacha loop. We've imported game state. Are you the only thing that cares about game state? This cares about game state, but it just imports game state. That's fine. Maybe I can just... Game state... Game state equals game state. That should stop complaining about now. Does Shu Generator care about game state? It does, but I'm not sure to what extent it cares. Let's have a look. Oh, TV's a person. Yeah, TV's a person. I will also blame television for things, but less so these days, to be honest. I don't think we actually used the game state in this at all. Nope, doesn't look like it. Shu Generator doesn't use game state. That's fine. I don't have to care about it then. Wonderful. Right. That sets that there. Script. Yeah. Okay, this should be good now. I love torturing Ren'Py till it works. Invalid syntax. From game state tracker, import game start. Game start? Game start? I cannot type. I am so tired. You have no idea. Where's that? That's in Shugacha Loop. Man, I miss having these problems. I really do. Why did that just pop out there? I have no idea. Shugacha Loop 14. Game state. Thank you. Reload. You see that, by the way? You don't seem to be able to see that, which is strange. I'm gonna see if I can get it to properties, title, otherwise Windows same type, same executable. There we go. Right now you can see it. Lovely. Right, reload. It runs. We go to here. Where's it complaining about? Game state object has no attribute get. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's got like dozens of get methods. What are you talking about? Get collection. Or is like get collection not here for some reason? What the hell? Get or get? That should be lowercase get. Where is it? This is in Shugacha Loop 56. 56. Game state. Okay, so it can do get limit, but it fails to get collection, which is interesting. So let's have a look at game state, which I don't know where it is. Game state tracker.py. Get. No, get collections here. I see self.get.limit. Shouldn't that be self.get? No. It's an underscore. It's not a dot. It's an underscore. It's get underscore limit. Still showing as a dot in line 92 according to Ren'Py. Is it? Oh, so it is. That is the well spotted, by the way. I don't know how you saw that. It's behind my ahoge. How did you see that? It's behind my ahoge. So it's fine. Right. Try it again. Different error this time. There's a type error. 57 in Shugacha Loop. It's. I think it's the percentage. Yeah, it's the percentage symbols. Right, so we'll just do backslash. Backslash. I mean, it's in a string though, so it shouldn't care. Backslash. Right. Try once again. What is this? A video game for ants? Shoe object has no attribute color. Did you mean color? I need to just centralize that. 57 shoe.color. Yeah, okay, fine. I really hate having to jump between British and American English. It really pisses me off. But yeah, shoe dot. There's a shoe generator's over here. And indeed, it should up color with a U. Why am I so stubborn? Oof, you Cade, it's so true. You saw it on the exception. Ah, right, okay, you're just more perceptive than I am. Right, Mora. Hello? Hello? Oh, shit, that's the default. Girl, I read the trace back. I read the trace back. Right, okay, this is working now. Holy shit. Okay, well, part of it's working. Right, okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back to the GUI. We're gonna uncomment that, comment the other one, so that we can actually see what's going on. We change update the GUI. Regenerate image using this is fine. Right. We're gonna be able to actually see it work here, I think. Box, lovely. Start. Oh my god. Look at this though. Look at this. Freaking, you found a pair of blank Sucks Basics. They are 0 months old, 100% condition, and 100% fresh smelling. You can either sell them or trash them. Apparently we can sell these for $4.755 million. Apparently that's an option. And it's always just Sucks Basics. It's giving us all the Sucks Basics. Apparently. Also, there's an error. Tag quoting deck that whatever suspicious. Oh right, that's an error with something else. That's the end of the week error or the end of the day error. Also, I need to set this to be an integer because otherwise it's just going to complain. So where are those values? So day is fine. Week is gonna be an integer. You're gonna be an integer, and let's close those brackets. And same again down here. Right, that should be a little better now. If you cast it to int, it'll make it 59%. Oh. So what do I need to do, like round it then? Yeah, value, that's not an integer. That's not an integer! Look at that! It's giving me a tiny number. What the hell? Round? Round. Okay, round it'll be. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. Round, 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 round. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the format's being formatty. Weird. But the good news is the loop is actually working. Yeah, look at that. It's for some reason giving me a decimal. It shouldn't be giving me a decimal. There should be no decimal. Is a percentage even target? Yes. The percentage does need to be there. Is the even percent the target? Yes, this percentage here is the limit. Decimalized behavior, I know, right? But yeah, it's just why is it coming up as a? Why is it giving me? Yeah, look at this percentage here. That shouldn't be coming up. Because that is from, yeah, okay, so this is the regular collection. I'm gonna see if I can show you at the bottom. Find a pair of whatever. So it's, where is it? Yeah, shoe.value is right here. Oh, wait, it's because that's not actually, right, okay. That's not actually set here. So that's fine. We'll just do a little round there, and that'll probably sort that. So that's the value. And then true value, collection, percent sold. Shoe.value is already set. Collection is, yeah, this needs to be round as well. Right, okay, that's fine. I was just missing stuff. That's fine. Right. We restart, we go again. The body is round. The mind is willing, but the body is round and swollen. Sadly. Okay, it's still coming up with a decimal point at the value for some reason. The percentage at the very least is staying the way that it should. Although I am noticing, yeah, there's an error going on here. Oh, right, I need to change the bit where it's like, ooh, your boss is this suspicious, we need a backslash. More than limit pairs. Backslash dollar sign. Backslash dollar sign. Collection is rounded. True value. I'm gonna force to be an int, just so it stops annoying me. Where's the suspicious? Suspicious is down here. End of date. Need to do. Yep, that's fine. So backslash, lovely. And have backslash dollar sign. Need to earn backslash dollar sign. Right, okay, we should be looking a bit better now. Should have value and value are different variables, aren't they? Yes, they are. It's still giving me the decimal and value for some reason. I do not understand why. I mean, there's another problem, which is that trash them is just crashing the game. That's fine. I think there's a pass statement that I need then. Are you unhappy, by the way? Where's the thing gone? Yeah, I did pass. Rather than pass, wait, do I actually have... Right, so that's advanced rules, that's fine. Value is unrounded. No, I've got value rounded here. Value is rounded. Got that rounded. Value is rounded, but shoe.value. Oh, right. Shoe.value is not rounded. Okay. Right, and here. Right, that's fine. I mean, it's already an int, though. Shoe.value, yeah, it's already set to being an integer. Set value is gotta be int. Ah, right, okay. Let's just specify that it's an integer there. That's fine. Or rather, round value. There we are. Okay, that's well spotted. Thank you for the help there, Goliath. Python isn't strict. I know, I love Python. It's so floaty. It's so floaty and vibes based. I love it. Right, okay, so we should be in a pretty good spot right now. I also want to stop fairly soon because I'm very sleepy. There we are! Right, now it's working. But if I keep clicking... Oh, it's frozen. Why is it freezing and crashing now? It shouldn't be freezing and crashing. It's very annoying. It's not telling me why. I think it's the pass statement. The pass statement's not helpful. RenPy menu. And give menus. What's going on? Yeah, I've given it pass, so why isn't it working? It's not this section, this is fine. The problem's when we're going to weekend for some reason. Oh, greater than or equal to 100. Oh, wait, is it looking for a collection? Yeah, okay. Namestate dot get collection. Is greater than or equal to 100. Right, okay, that's maybe the problem? Maybe? A big part of it. It's weird, because it was working before. Oh wait, it's just some of them randomly have an extra chunk there. There we go. At the end of Monday of week 1, you've sold 10 pairs of shoes and your boss is 20% suspicious. You need to earn $0 for the week and you currently have frickin' 261 million. Sure, okay. Right, there's now a problem with the shoe generator. The shoe generator is only generating the default shoe, which is because I've told it to do the wrong thing. Because I'm not using the shoe generator, I'm just generating a shoe. Yeah, it's just shoe tier equals tier, which is not what I want to do. I want to use this function, which is somewhere down here. Yeah, generate shoe, and then we passed here. So it's generate shoe. Not generate hoe, generate shoe. And then we set the tier, and then it'll generate a shoe. Lovely. Okay, this will work now. You ads. I'm sorry for the ads. Would if I could. This kind of backseat coding make people think I was actually much better programmer than they thought. Yeah, it happens. But maybe it's warranted because 90% of programming is debugging anyway. It's so true. So true. Right, okay, we've got an error. No. 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 Goliath, thank you for the subscription. Ridiculously generous of you there, Goliath. Or rather, I should say TV, thank you for gifting said sub. That's really weird. Because for some reason, all I could see is that Goliath had subscribed. No, it's not that I can't read, it's that Stream Elements is lying to me. Stream Elements says Goliath VT just subscribed. But if I go onto my Twitch live chat, it says TVPG just gifted a sub. So yeah, no. Thank you, Goliath. Screw you, TV. No, thank you, TV. Do appreciate it. You enjoy this up there, Goliath. The love we share for Python games. Exactly, Goliath. If there's one thing that brings my community together, it's the love of RenPy and Python. That's it. That's it. That's what brings us all together. Apparently, for frick's sake, apparently I have discovered, despite being promised, RenPy does not have a log normal function. RenPy does not have log normal. I am pissed off. I was promised log normal. No, NumPy. It's not NumPy, it's RenPy. RenPy's random should have log normal. It should have it. Because Python has it, but then... It does... It's in there. It's in there. It's in there. It's in there. I saw it. I was happy. I was so happy with life. Excuse me. There was a log normal function. I checked it. I confirmed it. There should be one. I'm in pain. Also, yeah, Nightbot doesn't like links. Search did not return any documents. It's because it's in the random function. So RenPy... Wait, is that the problem? Did I just not do RenPy.random? Hold on. Yeah, I think I just haven't done RenPy.random. So it's in generate shoe. It's already in RPY. RenPy.random.lognormal. We may not be cooked yet. I mean, my brain's cooked, but you know, it's somewhat beside the point. Set condition. All right, let's move that out of the way so that you can actually see what I'm doing. Where is it? Right, I know for a fact there's a Gaussian distribution. I know for a fact there's a Gaussian distribution. Freshness is renpai.random.gals. Oh god, I'm losing my voice. Renpai.random.normal. Random.normal. Has random, choice, and shuffle. That sounds like a lie. You liar! I could swear there's a log normal function in there as well. I saw it. I'm not coping. I hate Ren'Py. Like seriously, this is the problem that I've had with Ren'Py forever. They've stripped out too many mathematical operations. They've stripped out way too much maths. And it makes it unusable to me. Oh, it's from Python's random, yeah. But they don't have it. No log normal. Wait, is it log norm variant? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just log normal, isn't it? Right, so this error just now is in shoe age. Right, we'll try that. Log norm variant. Give it a shot. Right, if this throws the same error, we don't want it to be in set shoe age. If it's in set shoe age, we cry. Otherwise, we're fine. Oh, it's accepted it. Oh, but log norm variant has different parameters. Okay. We need to look at how log norm variant works then. Python, not Python, Python, log norm variant. Let's see how that works. Let's get mu sigma. Got an unexpected argument mean. That means, oh right, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's just me being me, basically. I can just remove where it says mean. And I can remove the sigma. And that should be fine now. Okay, we've still got the Gauss. Come back to that. We've got choice. Choice is fine. Log norm. I'm going to make this log variant. Log norm variant. We just make it mu and sigma. Was there another one? I feel like there was another one. Like age is affected by it. User's age was affected by it. No, the other one was a Gauss distribution. So we should be fine, right? Hopefully. Maybe. Don't get rid of the sigma, I want to live. Right, apparently whatever colors is has no length. Despite the fact that colors should be a list. Yeah, colors is file.readlines. which should be a list, right? That's not good. That's not good. Can't see the code, game's in the way. Yeah, okay, so the code is somewhere. Not in scripts. Not in here. No, it's not, it's in shoe generator. Yeah, so it's up here. The color path file is renpy.openFile color path, and then we're doing file.readlines. So open file should open it. Yeah, there we go. Read only file like object that accesses the file named fn. Supports a wide subset of the fields and methods found on Python standard file object opened in binary mode. Basically all the methods that are sensible for a read-only file. So then I'm doing read lines. It's letting me do read lines, but color, like read lines is supposed to be a list, isn't it? Read lines is read lines a generator? Read lines method. It looks like it's a function actually. Yeah, no, I think I've just like not just ran it as a function. Yeah, not a function call. Right, let's give that a try and see if that's sorted the problem. Start. Okay, that's managed to sort that, that's good. It's complaining about the error. Generate shoe, set shoe age. Okay, so it's in the generation of the shoe, and it got multiple values for argument tier. Okay, so that's in shoe generator 222. So shoe generator 222. 222 is here. Here's 0. Just that tier, I suppose. Should resolve that, probably. Nope, same error. Got multiple values for argument tier. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tier's there. Oh, right, I shouldn't be setting tier equals tier, I should just be putting tier. That's fine. That's okay. Right, and that takes 1 to 2 positional arguments, but 10 were given. Right, that's because I've got it set up as a data class, and I shouldn't have it as a data class, should I? No. That's what I meant with multiple tiers. Yeah, like a value called tier. Yeah. Tier itself is multiple, yeah. Or rather, there were multiple of them. I was like assigning tier equals tier when it should be tier. Which is not what we want. Right, so the problem here is that the shoe's being set but not right. I mean, I've got it set as a data class. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna remove this. And then I think I remove these. Get to work as the data class. Just get rid of the default. And then we can pass all the values as we want. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Got those wrong. Get rid of everything down to there. Right. Try this now. Please work as a data class, you little fiend. Same error. Takes one positional argument, but 10 were get. For heck's sake. Data class, you betrayed me. I mean, it doesn't need an init function if it's a data class. So let's just remove that. Run this again. We've got an error that it won't let me see again. Wonderful. Okay, that's new. That's very new. Okay, so we're gonna have to change the GUI size again, which is lovely. Let's see what the complaint is this time. Init Python class shoe self.age self is not defined. Oh right, because we just changed it to a data class. Now that it's a data class, it doesn't expect to be getting self dots because that's been rolled out by the data class being a data class. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, if there's... Oh, right, I've got to remove this. If there's one lesson that I've learned in doing this project, it's... Yeah, definitely don't... Definitely don't... How have I done? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, definitely don't look at everything. Like, something seems cool, only use it if it's useful. Name intended is not defined. The flip? Oh, right, 48. Right, okay, that's a little error. It's not intended, it's an integer. Thank you. Yeah. Don't, just because something seems cool doesn't mean it's necessarily the most useful. Not necessarily the most useful. Age intended, not int. Yes, 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 I saw it. Thank you there, by the way, Scoped Assassin. Massively appreciated. Do appreciate indeed. Data classes are super useful. Yeah, I've been having... that's probably like one of the more useful things that I've learned from playing around with entity component systems. Object takes no parameters. Oh, right, so that's in the shoe again. Generate shoe takes no parameters. Wait. Generate shoe should still take a parameter though. Generate shoe takes tier. Yeah, generate shoe takes tier. Tier down there. 50 in shoe gacha loot. 50 is here. We don't need to do tier equals tier because we can just pass tier. That's fine. Not gonna lie, this might be the top of the iceberg. What about debugging tomorrow? No, 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 no. I need to get this done right now. Also, I'm not going to work tomorrow. I'm taking another couple of days off, so I can justify staying up a bit later tonight. Mostly because I'm done. I think we're closer to done than I think. Object takes no parameters. What the flip? What's taking parameters? Assume until the bugs are out. See when I wake up, I guess. No, we will call it. We'll probably call it at midnight if I'm still awake. Well, if I'm still here. Why is this not working? Shit. Set shoe age. Set shoe age 7 months here. Object takes no parameters. What object is it that's trying to take a parameter? It's in the shoe generator. Takes no parameters. Which object? 430 in a net for Rimpai revertible. Okay, it's not that. Shoe generator line 222. Was in here. Which object takes no parameters? I've defined generate shoe. It's a tier pass to it. Is it a problem with the definition of shoe? I think it might be. Tier. Was it because I missed adding value? Maybe? Are we crashing immediately? I think we're crashing immediately. I think we crash immediately. Wonderful. Yep, not responding and not telling me what the problem is. Lovely. Right, what about if we just go down to here? Just set that to 0. That's fine. Will it run now? Crashed. Object takes no parameters. Which object takes no parameters? I think it's the whole object, actually. Right, okay. We get rid of the data class. The data class is clearly causing problems. We clearly... No, wait. Hold on. Apparently I already took away the data class. Oh, right, I think I just forgot to... Yeah, I think I forgot to just re-enable it as the data class. Right, okay. This should work now. Right? Don't not work. Thank you! Right, lovely. Lovely. Right, we're now working again. Now I can change the GUI scale. And we can run this again. We're gonna get there. Slowly but surely we're gonna get there. Right. So, oh my goodness gracious me. What is going on with that? Oh no. Oh, that's a bit of a concern. Yeah, the colors are coming out as something. Looks like a binary string. It is, yeah. How do I convert it from a binary string to a, like, regular one? Just decode ASCII, probably. Probably. So let's put that in. Get that out of the way. Go away, please. That wouldn't work because then you still have the \n in there, which is a new line. Yeah. I mean, if I can just turn it to... If I can decode it as an ASCII, then I can always just, like, remove the offending characters after the fact. Let's give this a try. Magenta... Yeah, okay, so it's got rid of the lines there. 0% fresh smelling. They stinky. Apparently their value is still ridiculous. My god, that's a problem. Right, okay, yeah, we need to figure out the balance of that as well. We're gonna try through to I forget. You got that string.decode? Yeah, we done that. I just need to remove the new line character at the end. Which is gonna be up until the second last. I would say that. Python remove last entry in list. -1. Yeah, okay, so let's try -2, and that might work. Launch project. Equal to UTF -8. That a try. Apparently I accepted what I read though, so that's pretty good. Yeah, let's just remove those just now. We'll run it again. But I think with this we should be about done, actually. The loop works. Penguin, right, we're still missing the, yeah. That hasn't worked. UTF hasn't worked. We will do the through -2 though, and that'll probably work now. Yep, there we go. You find a pair of dusty blue Prouder saddle shoes. I need to get rid of that last S though. But it looks like it works. Yeah, I think I've already got them pluralized, so we'll just remove that. Lovely. But yeah, the value calculation is... Okay, the value calculation does work because it changes. But we're several orders of magnitude higher than we should be. Significantly higher than we should be. Probably by like a factor of 1,000,000, which is interesting. I don't know how we got quite as high as we did, but apparently we are. I think it's a fair price for shoes. So that's in the shoe generator. It's the value calculation function. This is the old one, isn't it? The old value calculation? Yeah, because we've got the value calculation here. So it's 1,000 times scale. Times the length of the brand name. Oh, I forgot to divide by. scale is fine. Gonna get rid of this 1000. It gets multiplied by a bunch of factors. Then we get the base value. Oh, that 15 needs to be 0.15. I missed the decimal place there. That's fine, that's fine. Age factor. Age constant is 100. Is that right? I think I've done this calculation here wrong. So let's bring up my maths again. Is it as a percentage or is it as an absolute? I think it's not as a percentage. I think it's responsible for the problem. Yeah, so we need to divide this by 100 then. So this divided by 100, I think that's part of the problem. Right, let's try... You didn't even see any of the maths I was doing. Lovely. Right. So we quit out of that, run again. These should be quite a bit more reasonable. $0, $1. Okay, maybe we're a bit too low now. Probably a factor of 10 out, I want to say. So, 10 times scale. See what we're doing now. So $7, $5, another $5, $1, $4, $2, $2, $11. They're a bit low, aren't they? I think we've got to start. We've got to start. I feel like having I don't know. We could maybe round it to 2 decimal places. But anyway, doesn't matter. Right now what matters is it bloody works. I'm just gonna make the target 10 by default. Where is the target? It's in game state tracker, which is over here. Oh, excuse me. 10. Let's see. And then, yeah, where's the Shugacha look? We need to do a couple of wee things here. Subtract target from money. Let's see. Game state dot set money. -1 times game state dot get target. Make sure it's a Python line. Update target. We'll just do something here. So game state dot set target. 10 times next one. Game state. So get week. +1. Right, okay, this should now be a fairly workable loop. This should be... I just closed down Ren'Py once again. Wonderful, well done, Mel. Right, I think we're going to call it shortly. I just want to demonstrate that this works, and that we are very, very happy about life right now. So, we go in. A pair of off-green Mano slippers, 2 months old, 52% condition and 61% fresh smelling. $10, sure, why not? Pale Mauve Mano ankle boots, 46 years old, 60% condition, 13% fresh. Trash them, they're terrible. Twilight Brew Subtractos Spool Heels. $6 isn't bad, we'll take $6. Orangey Red Gator Saddle Shoes, 110 months old, 77% permission. Right, okay, yeah. We might need to add dark tea Nicaea Spool Heels. Huh. That hasn't came through properly. Velvet All Reliable Moccasins. Weird. They're $101, holy crap. 100% condition and freshness. Hell yeah. And I see a Muklux. We'll take them. Math Brain keeps reading Factorial. Yeah, we're not doing... When have you ever seen Factorial dollars? Never. Never. Professor Pepper Wedges, no. Lavender Touch of Flip-Flops. Pale Green Unwells Kitten Heels. For $13? Sure. We've sold 5 pairs of shoes, boss was 10% suspicious. We need to earn $10 for the week and we currently have 143. Okay, so that's 1 day basically. And this game is true. Right, so this is interesting. So trash those. $9 is decent, $39 is really good, $61 is amazing, 11 is good. We seem to be crashing. We're crashing for some reason. We're crashing for some reason, that's a concern. Why are we crashing? That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Why did it crash at 40 million? We didn't. Is that an overflow error joke? That's an overflow error joke, isn't it? I don't think we've got an overflow though. I think it's just the shocking pink Professor Pepper jump boots. Also, brilliant combo by the way, because it was yeah, Professor Pepper boots that started the whole drama. I see 11 factorial, which is 40 million. Wait, no, because we went significantly over that, didn't we? And also this is just displaying, it's not a number. Okay, I don't know why we're crashing. That's a bit of a concern. Especially considering it is very difficult to have Python tell you when something's gone wrong. There are jumps to non-existent labels, apparently. Does VS Code show terminal? It can, but it can't show... It can't show Ren'Py. It's like the Ren'Py is really nasty. It's like really hard to get working with like anything in my experience. The game contains 665 Oh wow! Oh wow! This actually gives me a breakdown. Python literally gives me a breakdown. That's wonderful. Okay, so my dialogue blocks. 6,468 words. Which is that's actually a really good estimate then, because I estimated between 5 and 8,000. That's bang on halfway. I was slightly over my estimate of dialogue blocks. I thought there were 775, but that was quite a large estimate. But yeah, I think that just means that I assumed that my average line would be shorter, because my average is 9.7 words. And I've got 665 dialogue blocks, so that's pretty good. 2 trillion hours later, yeah. Yeah, Mel has discovered statistics. She is now happy. She's now happy with life. You can just hear how happy I am. Oh my goodness. Right. I don't know why it's complaining. I think there's a problem in here. There's a lot of unreachable statements. "333" is apparently unreachable. 333 is here. Oh, those are unreachable. That's because these labels are needing commented out. Right, that's very interesting. Let's run this again and see if it comes up with anything else interesting. I've got a couple of non-existent labels. Jumps to non-existent label. Where's the jump? On 229. 229 to 2H. Got a bunch of jumps to 2H, which I think got themselves... Oh, wait, nope, this one can be corrected, that's fine. There's one on 320 to 2F, which does not exist. Oh, that's because this needs to get commented out as well. So that's fine. 1048. 1048. Jump to 4L. F. 4L. G. Yeah, just go to scene 5A after all. So we'll comment that out. Jump scene 5A. And then similar over here. You jump scene 5A. 1420. 1420 jumps to 5F. 5F doesn't exist because that's good N plus. So we just comment those out. We remove that and go down to there. That should be us running now. Check script. Yeah, it does have its own debug thing going on. Oh, excuse me. It does have its own debug thing going on, which I'm using just now. Unreachable statements 333. Why is 333 still unreachable? 333. Why is that unreachable? Oh, it's because we're immediately jumping to scene 3A. That's why that's unreachable. But that's fine. We just removed that. That's completely fine. That should work now. That should be the end of it. Should be. Well, it will be. That's another question. Check script. Yep. I think we're now error-free. Well, according to this, anyway. Whether we actually are Error 3 is another question. This is frozen again, hasn't it? I think it's frozen again. Yep, not responding. What have I done? That's annoying. That's rather annoying. Right, okay. The problem is when I start the game, which suggests that it's a problem around here. Game state. Is it the fact that this is an init statement? I'm pretty sure that doesn't technically need to be initialized. Maybe. Start. Right. Sell those, trash those, sell those, sell those, trash those, trash those, trash those, trash those. Next. Yeah. I'm just gonna trash everything for a while. And I'm gonna see if we get a crash. Okay, we got a crash. Oh, right, it's because some value. Oh, right, okay, there was an error sitting somewhere. 97 in gacha look. Okay, that's because it was just this. Some value, game state dot get target. Cool, 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 cool. Right, I think we're about done. I need to try and see if I can trigger that error again. So we'll try buying some good shoes. 15, 21, $492. Yellowy brown, all reliable cowboy boots. They're not even that good condition. 74%, 72. Holy crap. Trash them, trash them, trash them. $528. Oh my goodness, right, trash those, trash those. That's more money than I thought you could get right now. Maybe I need to reconsider how we're evaluating things. Trash those, trash those, trash those, take those. Trash all those. Right, $577 is really good. $41 is really good. $104 is really $167. 3 green nettle flute stilettos. I mean, they're stinky as hell, 27%. But 100% condition? Take them. Trash those, trash those, trash those. We've got $889. Oh my god. Dear. Yeah, I'm just taking everything more than like $15, basically. Got $1,000 and we tenner for the week. $91, my god. Trash them, 33, 56. Trash them, 43. Trash them. Boss is only 34% suspicious as well, and that's the end of Saturday. 396 Dark Lime Unwell Stilettos. You've earned enough to survive another week. You must earn $20 on the side to make ends meet. Your activities will attract too much attention if you sell more than 50 pairs of shoes. And then it takes us... Yay! No, it takes us on to the story! And I can just click through it all. Lovely. Okay. We can say it's our policy. Oh, this is actually working. This is actually working. Confess it was emptied. Click through. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. And then we can do a whole other week. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Okay. The good news is the main loop actually works. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I've missed resetting something. I have missed resetting something. I have missed something. Yeah, I know what I've done. I know what I've done. So I have got this check going on in here, but the thing is, it's going to be checking to see if it's the end of the week all the time. I only wanted to check if it's the end of the week at the end of the night. So the first thing it does is check and see if it's the end of the week. So first of all, it checks to see if it's the end of the week. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, first it checks to see if it's the end of the night. That's the first thing it does. If it's the end of the night, then the first thing it does is check and see if it's the end of the week. If it's the end of the week, then it jumps to the weekend. Otherwise, it just goes to night end. And if all else fails, it just goes to the next day. Right, okay, so that was the problem there, because I thought, that's weird, I've only done one roll on Sunday, and now it's gone. But now we got it sorted. Right. Okay, how am I feeling about this? How am I feeling about this? Like, it's a lot of clicking is the problem. It's kind of what I'm noticing. Like, my thought was do a 10 roll per day for the week, but the problem is when we're looking at everything one by one, that's a lot of clicking. It's an awful lot of clicking, and it's not the most exciting gameplay. I mean, it's exciting for me when I see something that's in the 3 figures. That's exciting. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, it's a long week. It's a long week is the problem. What I might do is I might just say, yeah, you're only working 5 days instead of 7. Because currently I've got it where this person is like no lifing work, which I might need to change. But I'm pretty happy with this actually. Consider changing to 4 for 5-day week. 10 rolls per night. Yeah, okay, so that's a bit of a balancing thing that's going on. Honestly, the money aspect is very interesting. Because like we're doing this on week 1 when the odds of getting high rolls is lower, and we're getting some really, really big rolls. Which is really interesting. I'm not sure. We definitely need to consider balance. Balance will be something that we need to play around with. But the thing is, what we do have is a working prototype. We've got the script, we've got the main game loop, we've got something that we can iterate on and improve on. If I wanted, I could literally just compile this, zip it up, upload it, and call it a day. I could do that right now. It wouldn't be good, I wouldn't be satisfied with it, but it works. It functionally works. I am quite pleased with the progress that we've made today, and perfectly timed because it's nearly bloody midnight. So yeah, I think we're going to call things here. I will just update my diary before we go. Let's see, cost calculations updated, including changes to what's it called? Log norm variate functions. Well, function calls. Fully integrated game script with shoe sales minigame. And minimal play testing done, which is fine. Have seen random crashes during gacha, though keep an eye out. Oh yeah, should also mention corrected multiple errors in gacha and script code. Many multiple actually, because it has been like tons and tons of errors. We've basically done like 80% of the programming here today. The only programming that's left to do is getting images in place, getting music in place, potentially some changes to UI if I want to keep the the thing is, like, I'm thinking on Saturday, like part of the day, I'm gonna look and I'm gonna see if there's like a better way of displaying things in terms of like doing the gacha. Like if I can have like a 10 roll come up on screen and then you can click something to say, yeah, I want to sell this one, I want to bin this one, that would be good. But the thing is, it's going to do logically more or less the same as what's happening under the hood right now, so it should more or less be a copy paste job. I say no, it'll be a bit complicated, but if that doesn't work, we have this working. This works. This works. We're in such a good spot. I've done way more than I expected I was going to be able to do today. This has been ridiculously good progress, if I may say myself. Like we've got the game working. So next time, art day. So before stream, I find free assets to edit for game use. On stream, rather on stream as well. I'm gonna move this down actually. Find free assets for game use, and also work on basics of character concepts. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Then on stream, we'll actually do the pixel art of characters, and we'll do editing of the free assets. And then we'll also maybe download music. Also, yeah, free assets for game use. This is backgrounds. We need, yeah, so backgrounds, icons, not icons, icons. So backgrounds, icons, and that's it, kind of. Work on basic character concepts. Yeah. Load into game, if not place in relevant points in script. Right, that's the plan. That's what we do tomorrow. we do art, I will be finding the free assets and doing a little outline of character concepts. Then we'll do the pixel art and editing the free assets on stream. We might also download the music, but I could probably do it in own time. But the thing is, like, when I start streaming tomorrow, there is no more own time. When I start streaming tomorrow, we'll be streaming likely until midnight, and then the day after, we'll basically be streaming like from probably like midday until like after 10 o'clock. I might break the stream up into 2 sections just so I can get lunch and what have you. But yeah, we're going to be busy. We're going to be really busy. But the thing is, like, see, before I started today, I was thinking to myself, oh my god, what the hell am I going to do about all this programming that I have to do? It's going to be so much work. I don't know where to start. How am I going to do this? My brain is cooking. I was genuinely worried. I thought I was going to have to just say, I have no idea, put it all off, do it all in crunch time on Saturday, and then come up with something garbage. But I don't have to do that, because I've already written something garbage. And it's right here. It's right here. It's garbage, but it works. Like, it might not be perfect. It might be not intuitive. It might not convey all the information as clearly as it could. But it conveys information, and it does it good enough. The game can run as it does. Balance, don't give a crap. That's a problem for future Mel. Freaking improved UI, don't care. It's good enough. That's all that matters. So yeah, more or less, we just need to polish. I just need to get art in place, music in place, sort out balance a little bit, and yeah, we see how things go from here. So yeah, we're gonna call things here. Thank you so much everyone for coming along today. I really, really do appreciate it. Like, no, seriously, I really do appreciate it. This has been very, very fun day. I've been having a lot of fun, which is good because yeah, if it weren't for having this project to be working on constantly, I would probably just be going stir crazy. I'd be like, oh yeah, my ankle's broken, or not broken, but injured. Oh, I just had a bad cold. Oh, I'm so miserable. I'm just gonna sit and play games. I'm just gonna be sitting and playing games all weekend. Or well, all weekend. Yeah, I'd just be sitting playing games. I'd be miserable. I'd be bored. I'd be not in a good place. But having this project to distract myself and, you know, force me to stay motivated is just wonderful. And I'm so grateful that so many people are coming along for it, because it's just been so much fun. So yeah, we will call things here. So we'll be picking up again tomorrow. Likely we'll be picking up around about the same time as today, 7 PM UTC+0. We will probably stream for however long it takes to get to midnight, so that'll be about 5 hours. Just to give me some chance to chill tomorrow. But yeah, tomorrow's my last chance to chill. After tomorrow, it's crunch time. Like, as soon as the stream starts, we're basically in full-on crunch time. It's gonna be a lot, but we're gonna get it done. The future is in sight. I can see the ending, and yeah, I can't wait to get this finished and to share the game with everyone. It's gonna be great. Oh, there's something I need to do actually off stream. Also need to set up itch page. We're gonna have to do the itch page. I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to finish setting up my account over there. I had to delay it for months because I couldn't get freaking account information sorted out. So yeah, we'll have to do that. Oh yeah, little note as well. See if we actually are like miles ahead. If I'm like, if it's like, see if I get to like 6 o'clock and I've already done all the art, I could do more, but like, do I really want to do much more? See if I've got some time, and I've got like the assets. Like, I was actually considering, like as a kind of a little mini stretch goal, edit a little intro video. Like, just throw together like a really crappy edited video. as like a trailer for the game. I don't know if we'll have time for it, but that's a thought as to something that we might do at the end. We'll maybe do that at the end of the run, if I'm done reasonably well before that time. But anyway, that's something to consider in like 2 days' time. Actually, less than 2 days. Less than 2 days until we're done, folks. Less than 2 days. The game will be uploaded on itch.io in less than 48 hours. Wish me luck, and I hope to see as many of you here as you can to see the tail end of this. It's just been the best thing. Anyway, special thank yous today to RSVP ASAP for the raid, and also to Goblin Shoot for the follow, and to TV for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming along. Until next time, take good care of yourselves. Be very good to yourselves. I will be very good to myself. And I will see you all again tomorrow for the penultimate stream. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh my god, this has been great. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Like, seriously, my question now is, like, I'm just thinking, what am I gonna do when I go back to, you know, not streaming every day, not working on a game jam every day? I'm part of me is scared to find out. Part of me just wants to keep doing something. And I don't know if that's a good idea, because I really need some rest. Oh my god. Holocure, of course. Yeah, probably Holocure. Who can we raid? Who can we raid today? I haven't raided Alm lately. I want to read someone somewhat different. We will raid this person. Grogdev. Who's Grogdev? Who's Grogdev? We could raid Grogdev. Where the hell's the search option? There we go. Doing some software stuff. Genius at game making. Ooh, very fun. Yeah, why not? We'll drop a little raid over there. Oh, Dora, you've missed it. We've done so much programming today. Dora, we've got so much programming done. Yeah, the game's almost good to go. Actually, I could just call us done right now. No, I need to do the art. I need to do the music. But the game loop works. The game loop works. I'm just so happy about it. Anyway, we'll call things here. Take it easy, folks. Be good to yourself, Dora. Catch y'all soon. Matane!